this YouTube clip on here?
This one was running the stream.
Okay.
And this one was just blank. That was on that screen.
All right. So what does he put on here? So could I do Facebook and YouTube on these? Is that what he does?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's a good question. I think he was doing Facebook on this one.
Is that what it was?
He might have had something on that one too, actually.
Because I'm thinking, because he was saying before that he doesn't get to see the comments a lot. If I have it here, like you guys had yesterday, I think it'd be good for me to read them.
Right, exactly. Yeah, he had his cell up here with the little comments, and it was hard to see. I had my cell here separately.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, so I could try and catch the comments
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yep. 1 2 1 2 1 1 2. There you go.
Check.
There we go. Check the mics.
Check. Let me try this.
Nope, it's the other one. I'll turn it off for a little bit.
Check.
There you go.
Check.
All right. Hello and good morning from the, I guess, dismal?
Dismal, yeah.
Dismal Busters. Well, Busters is nice, but dismal weather Busters in New Hampshire. My name is Frank Miletti. I'm the official streamer for PA Pro-Am Pool and the JPNewt. My buddy Chris Freeman is allowing me to use his equipment today to stream our match. With me, I have the legendary Stu Rainey.
Hello, everyone.
He's going to jump in also. Guys, do me a favor if you can, like, share, subscribe. We're going to see some good lady players here today.
Oh, yes.
At 38 in the field. Our high-end players are Brianna Miller, 675 Fargo. Emily Duddy, 598 Fargo. Ashley Benoit, 602. And the other young lady, Stacy Tonkin, 552, are our higher-end Fargos in this event.
And a lot of other promising upcoming
Oh,
players.
absolutely. Yeah, a
in
lot of great
addition.
players here. A lot of great New England players are playing. Tournament here is 9-ball. Race to 7 on the winners. Race to 7 on the loser side. They're going to pay top 8 in the tournament, top 4 in the auction.
They're doing alternate break.
Alternate break format.
Call 9.
Call 9. Push it out to the break 3 foul rule.
I like the 3 foul in effect.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
First table here, you're going to have. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Just doing some order. This is not my equipment, guys. I'm just doing some last minute changes and adjustments really quick.
They're just finishing up on the chart now, so we should be getting the matches started very shortly.
All right, on this stream table here, we're going to have Brianna Miller and Mindy Miletti. Both are PA Pro-Am sponsored players. Actually, Mindy's one of the owners with me. Brianna is our sponsored pro. We're going to have some good matches during the day. It's also going to be a 2-day event, so we'll be here today and tomorrow. So don't be afraid to talk to us in the chat. Send us some messages. Also like, share, subscribe. We got some really good equipment here. We have various camera angles. Nice overhead side view. We're going to get started here in a minute or two. We got 8. What's that? 8 on Facebook and only a couple right now on YouTube. Just try to get those numbers bigger. Tell everybody to wake up, turn your telephones on, turn your TV on, put us on YouTube, watch us on your phone on Facebook.
We had some great action last night with several of the players playing today.
Yeah, I hardly embarrassed myself last night. Me and the owner here, Steve Fleming, we were calling ourselves the solar-powered sex machines. We played against Erica Testa and Emily Duddy. They were the Libra Scorpions or Scorpion. I don't know. They were the ones who took the L last night. That's what. So they owe us some drinks. I think we're going to get started here in a few minutes. Let me just make sure that those scoreboards are set up. I'm going to leave you with one of the best Colorados in the business, Mr. Stu Rainey. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. We got several people coming in. Hey, Gary and Tyler. Penny's joining us too. Thanks for joining the stream. Please don't hesitate to share, like, all that fun stuff that everybody begs you to do. hopefully we'll be bringing you some pretty exciting matches today. It's some great talent in the room. We do have a couple fairly low-level players that are playing in the tournament, getting the experience and test their skills that they're trying to develop. I personally know a couple of them, just getting into pool within the last year, and so much talent and skill, to be gained from this event. So as with any event. So it looks like we're starting it off. Looks like Mindy came in a little hot on that one, so Brianna's going to start it off. It is rack your own, alternate break. Brianna being one of the favorites for today's tournament. Put a lot of time and effort and practice into the game, so. Very nice.
There we go. Got the scoreboard set up now. Perfect.
Looks like she's hooked on that one ball, so the push effect is in effect. So
Just check the overhead on that.
whether she pushes or jumps is going to be the next question. So
Yeah, I think Bria will probably push here.
yeah,
She might push up to where up to the right side where the 6 is.
still
Especially because the proximity of the 1 to the 3 would force Mindy to have to make a good shot and then get down for the 3 ball.
yeah, I like that, Frank. Not only that, is by doing so, it's a fairly easy kick to control the cue ball to stay up table.
I don't know if he's going the other way. She's going to move the 4.
Interesting. Well, there's still a decent kick there.
She may have actually put. What do you think? I think she may push herself into. Yeah, Mindy gave it back right away. Bree may have pushed herself into a position. She knows that she can make the shot. And it might be a tougher shot for Mindy.
Right.
Thank you. Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
The other baby. Baby 2. Your baby 1.
All right, we got McKenna walking around in the background there. McKenna's at 800 Fargo and dog. Here's Bree with the jump shot.
Yep.
Bree makes contact with it. It's probably going to get safe behind this 9 ball. No.
Opportunity anyway.
Yeah, it's going to leave Mrs. Miletti with a chance to fire to 1-9 in the bottom right corner.
If Mindy doesn't take the 1-9, it's pretty natural to go down and up for the 3.
Max triangle, absolutely, yeah.
If she can squeeze right between that 3-8. Touchy shot, but not impossible. No, she's sizing it up now for the combo.
This actually could also be potentially a 2-way shot for Mindy if she doesn't crush it. If she doesn't crush it, that 1 will probably end up right behind that 4. Or has at least a good chance of getting behind that 4.
See, I love this.
The wife fires it in and makes it 1-0.
I love the speed she shot that at too. It was very well controlled. Didn't hammer on it.
All right, so we got 1-0 there. Mindy versus Brianna Miller. As we were saying, as we signed on, you were watching the JP Shower Northeast Women's Tour. This is tour stop number 2 from Buster Billiards. If you guys want to get any information about the JP Shower Northeast Women's Tour, check out JPNewt. That's JPNEWT. PAYOUT.com. Tour sponsored by my company, PA Pro-Am Pool. You can check us out at PAProAmPool.com. We run Pro-Am tournaments up and down the East Coast. We're also very big in the streaming world when it comes to pro tournaments and all the action. We're going to be at the Kamui booth next week at the Super Billiards Expo. You guys want to come by, sweat some action, definitely come through.
Bring your money.
Yes, absolutely. All right, just waiting for the score to update here. Rack number 2. Mindy's up 1-0. That's a miscue.
Ooh. 3-foul rule is in effect, so it's likely they won't re-rack.
Nah, that's a scratch. It's going to be a
I think
ball hand debris.
She's gonna. Ooh.
Well, their rule is that the legal break they have to hit the one first legal break.
Oh.
So the rack the rack changes over for the break to Brianna. She has a choice of either re-racking or taking it from there. Chris, what's up, buddy? Taking good care of your equipment here.
Hey, Chris. Mr. Freeman is freelancing.
Yeah, he's over there at the juniors over at Jeff Burnham's place.
Yep.
Capital City, right?
No,
it's the Strokers, right?
It's Strokers,
Yeah, the Strokers in Pelham.
Yep. From what I understand, any juniors that play in that event, Chris, that show up from Busters, Chris will pay their entry fee as long as they pay their membership fee of, I think it's $15, but Chris will pay your $25 entry fee. So
yeah, that's actually really cool and generous of Chris.
yeah, it's he's just invested so much in the sport. He's got such a passion for the game and players, as you do, Frank. It's amazing to support.
Yeah, Chris has been a major asset for me to bounce some ideas off of, talk to about pool streaming. I mean, he's one of these guys who never asks for anything. He just always wants to help and kind of just get involved. And guys, if you want to help out Chris, throw him a little donation. He does so much for the pool world, especially the New England pool scene. You can send him something in Venmo, Chris Freeman -106 or PayPal, FreeDog69. Anything helps him. Even $5 for coffee, man, helps the guy go a long way. We appreciate what Chris does for everybody. All right, Mindy plays a little safe.
Yep, definitely left it challenging here. I almost like the stop shot. And
Stop shot
bank
bank. Yeah.
Kind of stick it behind the 4 or 6, 7.
She might go off the left, or would be our left edge. I was about to say left edge of the 1 and backwards bank it.
Gotcha. Yep. That's a nice shot.
I'd probably see Bree playing a safe here, though.
Yeah.
What do you like here, Stu? Do you like playing on the right side of the 2 and holding behind a 9, or playing on the left side?
I would bank the 2 past the 4 and bring the cue ball up to the 5 to nudge it out and break it out a tiny bit.
Sort of like that?
Exactly like that. Although the 2 I thought would come a little straighter across, but that's okay. That's almost a 2 for 1.
Absolutely.
Or as I call it, a stew for 1.
A stew for 1.
I need new jokes. It's getting old.
Wait, the good thing is you can recycle your material with me today because it's the first time.
Looks like she's going to have a great
2-rail.
Oh, that's too bad.
She came in a little deep on it.
Yeah.
That could hurt her, too, because it opened the 6 and the 3 up. 5 to 6 could be a tough shot depending on how Bree positions herself. And for my my Philadelphia area people, this table plays like a dream, man. I played on this table last night. It's just the amount of quick that you need, but not overly fast.
Yeah, Steve does a great job. Brett and Steve, keeping the tables maintained. And last week, I guess there was a little controversy with a roll or 2 on a certain table.
You're always going to hear that from pool players.
But you know what? I played on the table, and, there was a little roll, but it's the same for both players.
Yeah. Chris Freeman, we ended up with 38 players in the event. I'll post the link to the bracket here in a few minutes for you guys. Listen, when I lose, it's never because I shot bad. It's because of everybody else. He got lucky. The only way they'll ever beat me is they got lucky.
Right.
Or the table's bad. The sun was too bright.
They got lucky I didn't shoot better. That's what I was
The lady 800 feet across the pool room sneezed. All right, Mindy's got to create distance here.
Yeah. I really like, I don't know, I would bank it the 5 behind the 6. And
Well,
bring the
yeah, I was
girl
about to say a
behind
little
her.
bit with Mindy's a little bit inexperienced. She's still newer on the JPNewt tour, so she goes for some shots sometimes. And of course, in wifely fashion, she makes me look bad, but Mindy sometimes does go for shots that she should play safe on. She's
Yeah.
starting to identify what shots that she should be playing safe on versus shots that she should be going for.
Right. Aggressive compared to defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bree's seasoned. I mean, she's 28 years old. She's been on the pro tour for 13 years now, 14 years now.
Yeah.
8-time national champion, 4-time collegiate champion. Currently I think she's top 30 now in WPBA.
Is she? Yeah.
And she's only
Nice.
been playing for less than a year. So we're thinking by next year she'll be top 10.
What a great feat
Yeah.
or accomplishment.
She played Kelly Fisher 2 tournaments ago, beat Kelly Fisher.
Nice.
She went to the hill against Saya Sayal.
That was a little bit of a spin shot, I think, to overcut it.
He's got a chance. Mindy's got a chance to get out and make it 2-0 here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're waiting for the scoreboard to update. I'm not sure why it didn't update yet. It might be on Digital Pool's end. Too much draw from Mindy.
I don't see it on the laptop.
Yeah, I couldn't get it to work on the laptop.
Oh, gotcha.
They should be keeping it on their phones, but
Okay. I think the password for that is right here.
yeah, I have it on the scoreboard portion here, but
What a
Mindy puts it
beautiful
in.
shot. Nice speed.
If Mindy makes this 9, she's going to go up 2-0.
What I love about this too is, I mean, having a little bit of a jump like this can sometimes fuel the
Yeah,
fire.
Mindy's definitely a front. And when I say a front runner, not in a bad way. When Mindy gets up, she starts to get her confidence higher.
Yep.
And then it also from being a player, when you're playing a player that you look up to and someone that you consider an idol of yours or someone that you want to emulate, when you get up on them, you're just compounding on that.
Mhm.
Like now she's going to
Absolutely.
feel like ready to go.
More relaxed, more confident.
But I mean, also, Brianna can easily break and run out this rack. Mindy could break try, and Brianna runs out and scores 2-2.
And
So
it's funny you say that because that's the one thing about alternate break I've noticed is it really does even the playing field. out.
Absolutely. I like the alternate break format. I know some people don't like the alternate break format, but what I do like about it is that it especially in this type of event where you have it's an open event with lower handicap ladies that are just starting to get into the Pro-Am world, and you also have seasoned players. It gives them a chance to
Get to the
break.
table.
Yeah, get to the table. Absolutely. Yeah.
Some of these ladies can break and run multiple racks. And
Yeah.
It gets discouraging, and you really want to try and promote it. Not that it's not earned, but
Brianna's done it to me several times. Multiple racks while we're playing. It still hasn't updated yet. I think the internet today in the area is a little, with the snow and everything, is probably a little spotty all over the place.
no, that's the internet.
Yeah.
Period.
All right, we're going into rack number 3. Brianna's trailing 2-0 to Mindy. Guys, don't be afraid to like, share, subscribe.
Ooh,
Scratch by Brianna. She made a couple
what a
balls
beautiful
too.
break
Yeah.
too. Other than the scratch, obviously. Looks like the 3. Ooh, there you go.
All right, we have Saturday afternoon. Like I said, guys, don't be afraid to like, share, subscribe. Make sure, if you're going to subscribe, actually, make sure you go to the Busters YouTube page. It's Busters Billiards-Friday Night Fights. Their numbers right now are low on subscription rate. Everybody that's a fan of Busters Billiards should at least just join their Facebook page. That'll help them get monetized, and YouTube will help pay them so they can get better equipment, add some cash to tournaments. It's a win-win, and it doesn't cost you anything.
Free for you, free for us.
Costs you about 30 seconds of your time going to the Facebook or the YouTube page and just clicking subscribe. All right, so Mindy
Played
hit
a
that.
beautiful
Yeah,
shot.
I think she hit just a little firmer than I would have liked her to, but she played a little hook draw down. She floated it. She's still okay, though.
I probably would use follow to go to the middle of the table.
Middle rail, come
one
back
rail.
out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she could have drawn it, but that's an unnatural spin of the
So
cue
are you
ball.
more of a no, I remember when you came down to my event, you did pretty well, but I didn't actually see you play. Are you more of a follow, use your rail player, or are you more of a draw?
So I'm a more natural roll the cue
Natural
ball
roll,
player. Yeah. So I try not to manipulate the cue ball
Okay.
whenever not necessary. I keep it as simple as possible. I use the KISS method. I'm a very high percentage player. I know my limits, and try not to let my confidence of making shots change my play.
Understand.
You know.
Chris Sosi, the score currently right now is Mindy is up 2-0. I think there's a slight little bit of a lag from digital pool, so that's why the scoreboard's not updating, but we'll see if we can get that worked out for you. Now, you saw me play last night. I'm more of a I like to manipulate the cue ball.
Yeah.
I like to spin. I use my rails.
You finesse it.
Yeah. Now, we both
You're
get the same results, but it's just kind of, we have a different way of looking at the rack and getting it done.
Yep. And that's what I like about pools. Everybody has their individual skills and assets of how they play the game. So as a commentator, it's tough because just because we say something doesn't mean it's the end all.
Oh, and Bree's going to hold.
This could easily be a 3-0.
If Brianna goes down 3-0 here, look for her to take a bathroom break. She'll take her 5-minute break. She'll reassess herself. Yeah.
Yep. When I take my bathroom break, I go on YouTube, how to play pool 101.
Amazon search for crowbars.
I'd go rail first here all day long. Yeah, she hit a little
firm.
fuller.
Yeah.
That's okay, though. I mean, she's got a good shot here.
Now, this is slightly a little bit of a tough. Mindy's kryptonite a little bit. See how she gets herself a little out of angle in the 9? She's learning on how to get the cue ball back for the better position on the single shots. Now, if you put object balls on the table, she'll maneuver because she has more of a thought process on it. But when it comes down to these last 2 balls, sometimes she gets a little, I wouldn't call it nervous. It's just a little bit more where she has to be more precise. Ooh.
Oh, that's too bad.
Now, see, if she was, let's say, 18, 24 inches
yeah.
closer, that shot probably goes in on her.
Right.
But, like I said, she's newer on the tour. She's getting there.
2-1, Brianna.
Go through here and plug some of Chris's sponsors. How about this? Q Pocket, one of my sponsors, too. Chris we met. Great guy out there in Las Vegas. He's got a lot of these really cool Q Pockets. He's actually doing a little side project for me for my stream.
Oh, nice.
We're going to talk about that this week. He doesn't know it yet, but we're going to talk about that this week.
Surprise.
Guys, if you have not ever had the pleasure of having a Q Pocket, trust me, they're awesome. I really like this one down here at the bottom called the Recharge.
Yep.
You'll actually see my logos on there, the PA Pro-Am logo.
A good friend of mine has his own couple pool tables at his house,
Yeah.
and he has some of the deluxes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Chris actually donated it to him for his new room.
Oh, that's sweet.
And we use them, and they're fantastic quality.
What I like about the Recharge is I'm always on my phone.
Yeah.
So while I'm either getting my ass kicked on the stream or playing somewhat strong, I can charge my phone.
I've never seen those streams, so.
Yeah, we delete that right away.
Yeah, that's right.
They get filed under test stream.
Yeah. That's unfortunate she didn't make a ball. I mean, that's other than the 6, that's a nice spread.
Yeah, 6-8's a little locked up. Bree actually, if she plays it correctly, she could play the 1 to the 3 and use the cue to come off the bottom rail, break up that 8-6. But I think most likely I think Bree's going to play the safe here. She's going to roll the 1 down and try to hide behind the 7. I could be wrong, though. Nope, like I said, to break it open.
Oh,
Oh, it parked though.
that was actually a very high risk shot.
It was,
I'm surprised
yeah.
She took that to control all that at once.
Yeah, it definitely parked though, right behind it.
Yeah.
Guys, the score is 2-1 currently. We're trying to get digital pool to update a little bit here.
His hubby Chris, he was with us last night during the stream.
All right, so we're going to have a ball in hand to Mindy. She's going to have the 1 in the side pocket.
Intentional foul. But, you know, she's going to have easy opportunity to break that 2 out. Oh, is it not ball in hand? That wasn't the break, though, was it?
Yeah, she made the 1. Brianna shot the 1-3 combo. I'm not sure if Mindy realizes it's ball in hand.
It is ball in hand. Wow.
Yeah, that's a mental mistake.
That's too bad.
Mental mistake on Mindy's part.
Yeah, she could easily take that ball in hand to break the 2 out.
And this is a tournament. She's going to learn the hard way. Brianna's not saying a word, and she shouldn't have to. It's Mindy's.
Nope, absolutely.
I wholeheartedly believe that a player should pay attention to the matchup and not be on the phones and not be messing around. So that'll definitely be a learning experience for her.
This is definitely a 2-railer, I think. Going just below the 8 ball, the first diamond, a nice 2-rail kick to the 2. I love the parallel shift, taking the center of the object ball and cue ball and then paralleling it to the opposite corner. Gives you a nice line of sight.
I think Mindy's going to try that 1 rail. I don't like that.
I mean, it's a very short.
Yeah, I like what you're saying. I like coming from behind the 2 rails. Yeah. But is that 4 ball on the way?
I don't know. Maybe it is.
Yeah, it looks like the 4 maybe. Because you were saying hit above the 8 ball, right?
Yeah, just about where the bottom right first diamond up from the bottom. If you can just hit anywhere below.
Now, what do you think about the swerve coming down between the 7-5 with a lot of right-hand English hitting that bottom rail coming back up?
Oh, absolutely.
Softly though, thinking maybe just
so
connect the 2 and just push it into the rail.
Yeah, and you want to hit it soft anyway, so the English.
Yeah, you don't want to blow it open.
Yeah, but you're right, Frank. That's a great option.
All right, so Mindy's going to tie up the 8-4.
What a great speed.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Wow, nice touch, Mindy.
Now, she's got to be careful here, though, because if Bree resafe or essentially goes for a attempted safe here, which you know she's going for, she's going to try to maybe 3-foul Mindy.
Right. Oh.
That snuck out.
That came out a lot. I was really surprised she clipped it on the way in.
So Bree came in. When Bree came in today, she got right to setting up the tournament stuff. She hasn't hit balls.
Yeah.
So she's probably playing on a cool speed right now.
You know what though? She's been hitting balls.
Yeah,
for
she'll be all right by the end of the matchup. But if you're going to get on her, this is the time to do it. You got to hit her right away.
Ooh, that's too bad. Wow, that was from a long time ago.
Really?
That was from the introduction.
Oh yeah, that's one here. Looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why we're not live on this one. Sorry about that, guys. We're hearing somebody talk and we don't know what the hell it is.
Like I hear 2 francs. What's going on here? 2 for the price of
the
1.
world can't handle 2 of me.
Somewhere in settings. Should be in the setting up there.
Is it on the side?
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
There we go. Like I said, guys, this is not Mindy around the world 8 ball. That's going to push it in.
Yep, sure did. No wave of apology on that. You see the pros give a little political wave of apology when they fluke something in. And he's out for blood, though.
We rate the paychecks around here. We don't have to apologize.
Yeah, that's right. What a beautiful draw.
There you go, girl. Nice shot.
Nice angle to get over for the 6.
This is one of those where I can't lose and I can't win either. I got both of my players playing each other, but then both of my players are playing each other.
Yeah, that's right.
If this is the hot seat match or the finals, or I'm doing cartwheels, but
Yeah.
opening round, somebody's going to the B side. Oh, holds up.
Oh, goodness. Yeah.
So the reason why that held up, if you looked at Mindy's back arm, she was just a little jittery.
Yeah.
There was not a sense of fluidness, and so Bree's been working on her on pausing.
Yep.
Pause in the backswing, come back,
Yep.
nice pause, and then follow through. That could get behind the 9 a little bit.
Yeah. She still has enough to
She's
cut it
she's
in.
got the cut. She's got to be careful of the side pocket though.
Oh, absolutely.
Look at that tangent line right to it.
Yep, exactly. I mean,
Manipulation of the cue ball, she can pull it out just a little bit.
being on the
But,
rails, the only thing though, she's
Yeah.
got to jack up
yeah, jacking up stuff.
to stay below the tangent. Yeah, see that?
Like, it's gonna get behind a 9 now.
No, it's going to creep beside it, I think. Yeah, at least she's got a piece of it. Could be worse. Think Mindy's going to fire this in the bottom left corner? Cut it right in.
Yeah. I don't see any other alternatives for Mindy's speed.
Yeah. She's lining it up. I don't know.
You and I might be playing like a low left and trying to pull back behind a 9 off the shot, but I think Mindy's going to go for it.
Yeah. It depends how full she can hit it, too,
Yeah.
because she might not be able to hold it. See, look at that shot. What a great shot.
Look
Right
at how
in.
highs get it, girl.
Wow. That is incredible.
So Mindy lives in Philadelphia with me,
Yep.
but she grew up here. This is her home pool hall.
I've known her for years.
Yeah, I know. It's what the
Yeah.
viewers have let them know. Like Mindy was very, very excited. Isaac Wooten, thanks for watching, buddy. Owner,
Isaac. Yep.
owner of Digital Pool. But Mindy was very excited to come back here. Her mom's here watching her play today. Mom's
That's
never
awesome.
seen her play. So she's a little bit of a ball of emotions right now, but she's having a good time. Her best friends are here. Like a little homecoming for her. All right, we got 2-1 on the score here. It's not updating. I believe that's on our end. Just a little bit of an internet lag. I know that the scoreboard on the computer over there is working properly, so I definitely believe it's just an operator error on my end. Paul, Chris actually is not on this stream right now. This is Frank Mialetti from PA Pro-Am, and my esteemed colleague here, Stu Rainey. Chris is at the juniors event in Pelham at Jeff Burnham's place. So Chris graciously allowed me to use his equipment today. So thank you to Chris. And again, with Chris, if you guys are ever so inclined, you can go ahead and throw him a few bucks for what he does in the pool world here up in New England. We're looking at here 2-2 now, right? Or is it 3-2?
I think it's 3-2.
3-2. I'm actually have to pull the
Brianna.
bracket up here.
Yeah, it was 2-2. I think it's 3-2 Brianna now. But I also don't remember what I ate for breakfast this morning, so. Steve Sutton Death just entered the building. That was a nice shot. She used the 2 as a little bit of an assist. Just to nudge it out. This is going to be a little tough getting on that 3. I think she's probably just going to stop it or draw it back a hair just to keep a full shot. Yep, that's exactly what she tried to do. I don't know how much Mindy's going to have on that 2 ball after this. She does potentially have a shot on the side. Tangent line's tracking just past the 8 on the left side.
Let's see the overhead.
If she cuts it in the side, she won't hit the
159 or 259?
8.
Let it ride, right?
Oh, she played it safe. That's a smart shot.
Ball in hand, though. Nothing hit a rail.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Yep.
It's a good attempted save by Mindy. Just a little firmer on that 2.
Yeah.
Now we get the 2 in the corner. Everybody that's watching, who's going to the Super Billiards Expo next week? Down there in Valley Forge, PA. Everybody calls it Philly up here, but The Philly people get annoyed.
Yeah.
We don't claim Valley Forge. All right, look for Bree to go into the corner pocket with this. Probably hit that bottom rail, side rail. Only going to need one rail for it. Play the 5 into the side or even into the corner.
I'd probably go side here personally and
Let it float up a little bit for the 6.
6 in the same side.
Bree does have a lot of confidence, though, in her stroke. She does shoot balls, so most people would take the easier shot. Bree does take the harder shots.
Yeah. That's a great shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Gets herself straight for the 6.
That's the case where we talked about earlier with the forward rolling ball or stroking it.
She gets mad at me when I tell her that she shoots like a dude. She's like, what do you even mean by that? Like, most females don't have the style of draw that you do.
Yeah.
I think we clocked her one time at like 22 on the break, like her hardest break.
Yeah. Ooh, I don't know about that one. That was kind of...
Nah, she's okay with that. Little inside English, 2 rails. Play the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah. Not saying it's impossible.
No, not at all.
She
Not at
wanted
all.
the cue ball
Yeah,
to
she
go
wanted to
to
be
her.
straight on that one.
Yeah. She's using a little inside English to hold the cue ball.
A little higher than she wanted.
But she's not afraid. No fear.
Sometimes it backfires for the wife because the wife's like, well, Brianna can make it. I'm going to fire. No, baby, play safe.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, overcut it.
And me too. I'm like, all right, Josh Filler can make it. Let me shoot it.
Yeah, that's right. Anything they can do, I can do better.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's go, Mindy. Time to buckle down. Calm yourself. A nice forward stroke. Get this, no problem. I like how she stopped and reset herself.
Yeah, we've been putting a lot of too much ball. We've been putting a lot of effort into her pre-shot routine.
Yes.
And making sure that it's on the level. I'm going to get her some lessons probably next week with Margaret Steyer when she comes to town. And
Joe Tucker still doing lessons?
Joe Tucker. I'm not sure if I know Joe.
Yeah, he's given lessons to a lot of the pros, semi-pros and pros back in the day. But, I mean, I'm dating myself. This is going back 10, 15 years or so. He was one of the top instructors in New England for the longest time. Joe Tucker. Actually, I think Steve Sutton took some lessons from
did he?
Joe, I think, yeah.
So should I go somewhere else? Or
That's not what I'm implying.
I'm messing with. I think Steve's a good guy.
To be instructed's one thing. To know how to use it is another. Oh, hey, Steve.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Steve's a good sport about ball breaking. I like that.
You know what? He's a great, what's the word I'm looking for?
Ambassador.
Ambassador,
Yep.
thank you, of the sport. He's always got such a great attitude. Even when he doesn't shoot well, he's got a smile on his face for the most part. As much as you can have.
So we're not. This isn't updating on our end. So currently, right now, they have 3-2 for the score.
Yep. I think they're taking a player's break.
Okay, player break. Yeah, there's nothing wrong on the digital pool end. It's actually operator error on this end. Chris and I use a different software for our streams, so I'm kind of learning his on the go here.
Are we able to manually change the score, though? I think
No, so Chris is tied in with his digital pool account.
Oh, okay.
And the JPNewt's digital pool account's on the laptop over there. But I think all I need to do is just refresh it, just kind of.
What's this button do?
Yeah, right.
Famous last word.
Yeah, what's this do? Shiny. All right, while we're waiting for the ladies to go take their break, we go through a couple of the different sponsors that we have here. It looks like
Steve Terrian,
Steve.
of Terrian Cues, longtime friend and worker on my cues. Master Billiards. Never used their service, but I have heard a lot of positive things about them. Billiard for any pool instruction. I believe he does anything from beginner all the way up to semi-pro and even pro. So
I was actually next to them at the U.S. Open. I had my booth next to those guys, and they were real fun to talk to and back and forth with some scenarios. We were making fun of at that time Billy Thorpe had tweaked his ankle, so he was riding around on one of those little scooters.
okay, yeah, the knee scooter.
We tried to knock him over on it.
I had to use one of those back in the day for a surgery I had. They're fun to run around Walmart and Home Depot with. I think she wanted to come over a little further than that, but here's a good opportunity for a safety. I love thinning the left edge of the two, bringing the cue ball back down behind that wall of balls, the 6, 7, 8. Just my preference. Yeah, see, I'm not sure about that because, I mean, everything. I mean, she got fortunate.
Yeah, I think she's going to get away with it.
Yeah, but kind of lost control on that shot. Just hit and hope almost.
Absolutely, yeah. I think the score was re-updated. I'm still M3-2. So Mindy and Brianna have played each other so far. So it's like I think this is Mindy's 8th JPNewt. I think 6 out of 8 so far they've played each other within the first or second round.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's fate.
You had a roll question that we had to check on?
So miscue break goes to the other player, or they could make him break again, right? Theoretically.
They could, yeah. It's their choice. Their option on take it or
Why
make
would
them
you
break.
give somebody the break?
Yeah, I'm not giving a break up.
Yeah. But when it's not a 9 on the break a win, sometimes it could favor you that way because if you're playing a slightly lower level player that doesn't have a high percentage of running tables.
Yeah, or they cluster the break, though.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, I would be worried about clustering the break. I played a young lady here last night in 8-ball after we were done. And we played winter break, and she was okay with playing winter break. She realized at about the 4th or 5th rack that she should have negotiated alternate break because I was breaking the balls wide open, running a bunch of balls playing safe when I needed to, where her break would have slowed me down because she would have clustered. Halfway through, she was like, yeah, I should have negotiated.
Play your 3 foul, though.
Yeah. Or we're playing 8-ball, so.
Oh, 8-ball.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I don't want clusters at 8-ball. I want it open.
Right.
Kiss off the 6. That's going to be tough for Bree. And an overhead shot.
Shooting over Bob.
She's going to play safe on it. Now I'm just going to go for it instead. Way to make me look bad there, Bree. Thanks.
Looked like she just kind of got up and whacked it.
Angrily hit it.
Yeah, exactly. So, safety here, do you think?
I think she's going to go for it. She's going to try to put the cue between the 8-6.
Tried to roll it in. Yeah. She would have had the 6 as well.
Yeah.
So here's a great opportunity for Mindy to come in. She can either try and like a 40% masse around that 7 and try and catch the edge of the 5, or one rail. Looks like she's doing the one rail, or even 2 for that matter. Yep.
Too full. Yeah.
I'm a fan of trying to play those a little long.
I like the longer catch that second rail.
Yep. But maybe she was trying that. I mean, you're only talking a fraction of an inch.
Yeah. I always I prefer, like, I feel more comfortable with more rails, which I know that sounds crazy, but I just feel that with knowing my personal knowledge of the diamond system for my stroke, I can play one more extra rail and feel better.
Right.
All right, Bree's going to play this the top right corner. Look for her to kind of just punch over. Play the 8, all 3 balls in the same pocket. Play the 8 in the corner. Punch over again for the 9. Billy, yes, that is my wife.
but no favoritism.
Yeah, I got the wife. I got the wife and the sponsor pro playing in this match, and I think I got them all in the Calcutta. So I'm taking the L here, no matter how I look at
Yeah,
it.
that's right.
Just throwing the money in the trash. All right, that's going to be 4-2. Brianna over Mindy currently. Let's give you some updates on some of the other scores going around the tournament here. We got Donna Switzer and Sandy Klang. Donna's up 3-2. Becca Ellis is up 3-2 over Jody Tebbets. Stacy Hamill is up 3-0 over Erica Testa. That's a 170-point Fargo difference.
Wow.
Erica Testa 575, Stacy Hamill 402. Looks like Melanie and Kirsten aren't reporting their scores yet. Stephanie Rickett is up 4-3 over Crystal Heath. That's a 60-point Fargo difference. Amanda Leverriere is up 3-2 over Sandy Cheng. Shuang Gao is up 3-2 over Desiree Dixon. Layla Angelbeck is up 5-0 over Brianna Saget. Erin Regan is up 2-1 over Rebecca Tees.
Nice.
And Amanda Connolly is up 4-1 over Amanda Sosi. That's a 140-point difference. Some of these lower handicap Fargo ladies are here to play, man.
Got some dark horses in this tournament.
This is a even up tournament, so there is no handicap, so technically Fargo doesn't matter here.
Yep.
What are your thoughts? Everybody has thoughts on the Fargo system and the Salado and everything. What are your thoughts on it?
I love the Fargo system. I think it's probably every handicap system. I mean, I've been around a little while, and every handicap system has its faults. Nothing is 100%.
When you have to rely, in my opinion, when you have to rely on player input, it can be manipulated. Yeah. There is no true way to really justify someone's handicap, or not handicap, justify someone's speed.
But with that being said, like you asked me what I thought of it, I think the Fargo rating is probably the most efficient and legitimate handicapping system out there for pool right now.
So you've been down to one of mine, the 599 you came down to. I actually really like those tournaments. I know there's a lot of people that don't like them. What I like about a 599 is that it's supposed to put all even players on an even field. Mm-hmm. I know I can't walk into the U.S. Open and I'm going to come in the top 10. It just is what it is. Mm-hmm. But I know in the 599, I have a really good chance, just like everybody else does.
Right.
It's when you get the people that manipulate that shouldn't be in that 599. That's where the problem comes in at.
So I didn't play in the 599. I played in the Open.
Oh, that's right.
Because I entered it as a 6. I think I was a 630 something when I played in that. I've gone down since. The only thing about the Fargo is you only will elevate if you play in tournaments with people higher than you. Mm-hmm. The problem here in this area is there's not a huge amount of 600 plus players.
Yeah.
Or 700s for that matter. So, for me to raise my level, I have to travel to your tournaments with some of the higher level players and whatnot. Except for the handicapped ones. Yeah. That's okay, though. I'm happy being a low 6.
Hey, as long as there's action around, what's the matter, right?
Right.
Brianna's looking to get herself to a 5-2 lead.
I've noticed she puts herself on the rail an awful
She's very comfortable shooting off the rail, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I mean, for her, it works. She makes it.
So, remember, she started playing pool at 8 years old. So,
she's used to the
from 8 to probably 13 or 14, she was probably 4'10", 5'1".
Yeah.
She was used to just barely being able to see over the table.
Yep.
And she just was just comfortable with it.
I'm 6'1". I've never been short.
All right, we got 5-2 Brianna right now. It'll be rack number 8. It's going to be Mindy's break.
Oh, if Mindy can get another 1 or 2 games, then, I mean, that can just, like we said before, enough to fuel that
Mindy's
fire.
had her chances. Unfortunately, she just a couple of key balls that she had missed, and it cost her a couple of racks.
That one oversight on the ball in hand.
Absolutely.
She had on the 1. She could have broke the 2 out.
Guys, we were talking a few minutes ago about the 599. I got a 599 and 8 ball at Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It's the week after the expo. So if you're coming down there and want to hang out, come by Bluegrass. It's a $100 entry. My tournaments get pretty big, and so do the payouts. Wink, wink. All right, rack number 8, mini dry breaks. One's a little tough for Bree. Think she cut that in?
She'll either cut it in or she might even
Play safe, put
play
the cue ball
safe.
down by the 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mark Barrett, it's 5-2, Brianna. We have to, it's a good safe shot there.
Yeah.
For some reason, we're having trouble getting our software to update the score, but the score currently is 5-2.
Mindy hit that beautifully.
She did.
Full in the face. I mean, left it open, but you know what can you do? You're
It's
going for a hit at that
not
point.
giving her ball in hand.
Right. That's a great shot. Just follow it straight up. Keep a little angle on the 4 to come back for the 5.
3 inside, roll up, good shot.
Yeah, it's fascinating watching the players play because I never would have stroked it like that. I would have followed it softly, kept an angle, you know, just go past the 9 and 6 and with that center line because I know the cue's traveling that way.
Yeah.
But she stroked it to go rail and out. It's like, you know, I wouldn't have thought to do that. Not that her way's better than my way. It's just our own personal
On personal preferences, exactly.
Yeah. I've learned a lot from watching yesterday and today for sure. I mean, I have a vast knowledge of the game, not to brag or.
No, absolutely. I mean, you can always, watching videos, stuff like that, watching other people, the way they stroke a ball, it can always add to the repertoire of.
Yep. Artillery.
Bree's going to just float over.
Go bottom left and kind of draw it back.
Bottom left, or do you like punching it out 2 rails, left rail, top, side rail, come back over, bottom left.
It's hanging.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even need to get to the up any. You don't really need to get up high. Just a nice fluent stroke. Just draw it bottom left. Bring the cue ball. Ooh, see, I never.
That's what I was nervous about hitting that 9 ball.
I would have slowed through it. And
Yeah, just slow rolled it out.
Yeah, yeah. Almost a spin draw.
Bree goes back up. What's up, buddy? Hey, real quick, how do I refresh? I know this is your stream. It's not refreshing the score. What do I got to hit here? They are. They are. Okay. Oh, it fell down. Okay. Yeah, I might have it just a bad link that I'm putting through, maybe. Let's try. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, stop over. Come over. How you flying in? Nice.
For those of you that don't
there we
know,
go. I got it fixed now. 6-2.
Sutton Death in the booth here, chatting with us.
There was a whole bunch of extra stuff after here. No, nice. You working a booth? Nice.
So anybody that's down at the event, Philly, should definitely visit Steve. He'll be at the Q-Tech booth.
They gave a call this week. Oh, Mike will be there? Yeah, I know Mike will be there always. How about Brett? Is Brett coming out? Okay. All right, recurring got 6-2.
Yep.
Brianna has a chance to run out here.
Oh, good, everything's refreshed. Nice. Ooh.
Yeah, see at the end here was table 1. I had by accident, a little question mark there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So now it was like table 1, and I wasn't sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know Moritz was there. I was talking to him. And all right, she doesn't hit this 7. She's in good shape.
Yep. This will be an interesting one.
We're in Philly, yeah. Yeah, we're about 20 minutes down the road. Yeah, I'm staying over Friday and Saturday. I'm not staying over Wednesday and Thursday.
Bottom left and
bottom left 2 rails.
Yep. What a beautiful.
No, I'll be
stroke.
there Tuesday. But
Nice action on the cue ball.
no,
Should be
I'm
pretty
just running the
natural.
booth.
Just go right up to that side rail. I love this 3-railer. Come back to the middle of the table.
I actually, knowing Bree's stroke, I think she's going to draw it.
Think so?
Yeah, she's going to draw it over.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And again, differences.
It's you and her probably would have landed in the same spot, just two different ways of shooting it.
Great shot.
All right, that's going to put Bree, close the match out here. All right, Brianna's going to take this first matchup down 7-2. It's going to move her on to the next round. It's going to put Mindy onto the B side. We're going to get our next matchup here starting in a few minutes. Guys, I'm going to take a quick little break here. We'll walk around for a second, but the legend, Mr. Stu Rainey here, is going to work you through real quick. If you have any questions, bounce them off of Stu. We're going to get our next matchup here in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Please like, share, subscribe, and please make sure just to stop over at the Busters YouTube page, and just 10 seconds is all you need. Just subscribe. They need the numbers. Chris Freeman is one of the best guys when it comes to doing streaming and helping out pool in the entire country, so got to support Chris. And I will be right back.
You got it. While Frank's gone, we'll go over some sponsors as well. Started off with one of my favorite sponsors, Steve Terry and the Terry and Q's. Close friend, very hard worker, really takes a lot of pride in the quality of his work. If there's anything noticeable, he'll bring it up to you and get it squared away. We also have the Master Billiards, certified diamond installer. I haven't seen his work, like I said earlier, personally, but I've heard a lot of good positive feedback about his services, so something you may want to check out. This is where Chris Freeman's at. Well, he's not in the Capital City Billiards, but he's in Jeff Burnham's other location, I think in Pelham. They run the juniors event over there. It's a little late for it, but Chris Freeman offered to pay the entry for anybody from Busters that went to play in the event, as long as they paid the yearly membership. Another sponsor here is a good friend of mine, Adam. He used to work over at Legends in Portsmouth, but now he's doing real estate. Great guy. I've known him for years. Very credible. Anytime you're looking for to purchase a house or sell a house, he's a man to call. He'll get you taken care of, and he'll give you some respectful quotes for sure. We got, sorry, I don't know what that is. I'm just clicking stuff, see where it brings me. And again, this is the JPNewt. So anybody, I don't think there's too many spots open for the Friday night fight, but if you're interested, definitely reach out to Chris and he'll let you know if there's a slot open. You can also go into a filler spot. If there's nobody available, he'll do what he can to help get you in. Got JP Shower Custom Cues, great sponsor to the channel. Anybody that's looking for great quality cue work. Looks like we're back here. Where's the? How do you clear that?
Sources.
I gotcha. There we go. Oh.
All right, we have our next matchup coming out here in a second.
Rochelle's out there marketing herself, getting getting affiliated with some of the big guns.
All right, we got Amanda Vieira, 406, and Jane M, 482.
Nice. So it looks like I can see Erica on the table just beyond the live stream table. She just tried a bank cross side and barely missed it. But she was fortunate with a difficult lead, so wish you guys could see it. Actually, I wonder if we could pan it to a different view. There it is. Oh, she was going there. So we can kind of see Erica. I can't remember who she's playing. Forgive me for that, but.
Is she here? That's his sister, right?
Jody Thompson's the guy.
Oh.
That's JT.
JT
Tip.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Kind of like Sue.
Yeah, boy, I mean, ain't so.
Guy named Sue. Boy named Sue. Erica's shooting at the 9 now. There it is. Ooh, that was a little hairy.
All right, let's we'll update you on that Erica score real
Yeah,
quick.
I was just going to do that. Thank you. I don't have digital pull up yet.
All right, so that looks like it would be 4-2 or 4-1 per comment. Excuse me, 1 second.
So I have a feeling this is going to be a great match here. I've seen Jane play quite a bit. Several events recently. She's really come a long way with the game.
I have not seen Amy play, but I have seen Jane play. I know Jane plays well.
Yeah.
That's why when I during the auction I said 20, and then everybody was quiet. I said, guys, do know she plays really strong, and there was like 40, 60, 80.
Yeah.
All right, rack number 1, Jane M versus Amanda Vieira. Three balls down. One of them is a cue ball. That's going to be ball in hand to Amy. 3-9 looks like it's setting up pretty nice, possibly.
Sure does, yeah. It's hard to pass that up, especially with ball in hand on the 2 to get decent aim and shape on it. So.
All right, just play this 2 down in the corner, roll forward. Maybe a little jittery, fired it quickly.
Yeah. Looked like she had a little English. Might have thrown the cue ball off, too.
Jane's going to play the 2 into the top right corner. Expect her to hold this cue ball or maybe even come off the top rail. Try to come back down for that 3-9.
Nudge oh.
That's going to come
Right
right
in between.
Right a bit. No touch. Oh, it sits up perfectly on the rack.
I think whatever's there is left. You bring it to the woman over there on the left.
All right, looks like Amy's going to have to get the rake. She's going to play the 2. Play the 2 into the top corner. I'd play a two-way shot here. I'd bank the 2 and try to hold the cue ball for the 3 into the top corner. Height's a little bit of challenging here for the young lady. It's a good safe roll, though. She rolls the cue ball up right behind the 9. It's going to force Jane to kick at it. Jane's going to have to manipulate a little bit of a back cut on the cue ball when she hits the side rail. I look for her to do about a half a tip of 3 o'clock English and aim right after the 6, maybe about 3 or 4 inches after the 6, and it should go in, but she's got to hit good speed because she wants that backwards English to catch. Ideally, right where the 6 is where she would hit the spot to make the 2, so she's going to manipulate a little bit.
Oh,
she curled it right into the pocket.
Wow.
All right, so we'll give him the Amy ball in hand. She's going to play the 2 into the side.
I don't think she could have done that again if she tried.
Right. Look for Amy to play the 2 into the side, and got options. She could just come off the side rail or just kind of pull it back a little bit. So she's going to come off the side rail. Looking at a 3-9 combo. Three-nine combo fires it down. She's going to make the score 1-0 in a race to 7.
And for any of you viewers that don't know, Digital Pool shows all these matches on their chart. Pretty simple app. You can just download it to your phone. It gives you the view of the brackets for the tournament today. JPNewt.
I'm actually going to. I'll put a link to the bracket for you in 1 second.
Oh, there we go.
If you are looking for the bracket, though, it's JPNewt, stop number 2. Currently watching on YouTube. I'm going to put it as a pin at the top. And on this computer, Facebook is going to be a little bit tricky. Again, I'm using Chris's equipment, so it's a little bit different than the equipment that I use.
Not a bad break there. Get a little bit of a decent spread. 2 balls a little tied up, but I think after she makes this 1, it'll give her a decent shot at the 2.
There we go.
I'll probably just use a little bottom, draw it to the side rail and back out to play the 2 in the top right corner. Looks like she's stroking with top though, so I don't know. Yeah, she went towards it. Well, no harm, no foul, I suppose.
All right, there you go. There's the links for the bracket. You can click on them, and it'll tell you. Follow along with all your favorite players.
Frank is so accommodating.
Let's see this overhead for a second. There is a possibility, very minute, but there is a possibility of a 3-rail kick. Kick to the, on your screen currently would be the left side of the 3. With a little, tiny little bit of 8 o'clock English. So bottom would be your bottom rail, your right side rail, and your left side rail. But if you make contact with that one, you're just barely grazing the bottom portion of it. It was a good leave no matter how you look at it.
Yep. I wish the pen was working.
Yeah, it's a great option to have when you have the pen.
Even though it makes it tougher because you're shooting over a ball, I'd probably hit the diamond to the right of the 5 with right English, go 2 rails.
2 rails up and hit the 1.
Yeah, or even 3, hit below the 1, the rail below the 1. So in other words, you're pathing the cue ball to the first diamond in the top right, and then it goes between the 3-7, hitting the bottom left rail and towards the 1 directly, or hitting the bottom rail and coming back up to hit the 1.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm explaining it well enough.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're going to hit the
It's
thing.
a 3-rail.
The thing I'm looking at with that is what kind of speed would you put on that? Because when you come off that 3rd rail, you got to be cooking off that 3rd rail to get that 1 to hit, right?
Absolutely, yeah. If you're doing the 3-rail, you're going to use some excessive speed.
Yeah.
If you're doing 2-rail, then obviously not.
Because you're just looking more to make it for your particular shot. You're just looking for more of not giving up ball in hand.
Contact.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's see what Jane has.
I think she's going to tie something up. Oh, no, I guess not.
Going for it. And guys, just so everybody's aware, there are some newer players in this tournament that are new to the tournament scene. And Stu and I are offering insight about shooting shots. At no point do we are we looking down on the players or anything like that. We're just offering our insight as higher skilled players on how they should shoot the ball. And what we are excited that these ladies got out there in the box. They all put their money into the auction. So they're all here to play. They're all here to get it. And
That's right.
I'm a firm believer in women's pool. I support 2 women pro players. And I believe that everybody has a position in the world when it comes to pool.
One of my favorite female players that I have a lot of respect for is Karen Kaur.
I'm good friends with Karen, yeah.
Yeah,
Nice woman.
She's so phenomenal.
Karen comes out to the tour sometimes.
Yeah.
Man.
Had the honor and pleasures of meeting her several times at different events.
And that catches a rail. That's going to be a
Nice.
good shot.
Looks like she'll be taking the 3-4 combo after this shot.
See, it's funny. His stream deck is on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
I'm left-handed, but I do all my stuff on my stream with my left hand, except for my stream deck. It's on my right.
Gotcha.
Twice now I've lifted my hand to go change the camera, and there's nothing there.
Yeah. Look at that.
All right, little fluke in the corner, no big deal. We got a 3-4 combo where you have a maybe cut the 3 to the bottom rail.
I don't think the 4 combo anymore now that the 6 is there.
You can see the overhead.
I think the 6 took that combo out of there. Maybe not. It's close.
Close, very close.
Yeah. These camera angles can kind of trick you, too. That's a great shot.
Great shot.
What
Put
a
it to the
smart
bottom
play.
rail. Absolutely.
Fairly simple 2-rail. Or I like going 2 rails.
Me too, yeah. Especially because on the up kick of it, it's going to probably push into that 6 ball.
I like the
Upside.
speed.
Yeah,
that she shot
yeah,
it
actually.
at.
The accuracy was just slightly a little off, but the speed was perfect if she made it.
My wife actually played Jane in a tournament in Pelham. This was quite a while ago, several months ago now, but they actually played in one of the top payout spots. I
Nice.
think it was the 4th or 4th, 5th or something. 3rd, 4th.
Yeah, today they're doing, or this weekend they're doing 8 spots in the tournament and 4 spots in the auction.
Good collection of money for sure.
Yeah, a little over $3K in the auction. Not bad weekend.
So 4K total, right? About 4K. Yeah.
Probably about 4K. Yeah, probably somewhere close to like 18 to 21 for first place
Nice.
between the auction and the tournament payout.
How can it get any better?
Yeah, right. For
Come
a
out,
weekend, nothing wrong with that.
play the sport we all love and know, and man.
So the JPNewt is a tiered entry format too. So lower, it's tiered entry based on Fargo, but it's open event. Anybody can play.
That's awesome. A little bit of a wobble there, but she managed to push it through.
So what are you doing here? Are you going to roll the 6 and try to make the cue hit that bottom rail, or you just want to roll it in and roll past the 7?
I would use some draw. The tangent brings it pretty much to the pocket, so I know with some draw it'll hit just before the 9, just like that. She overdrew it, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would have just come straight back up for the 7 after that. That's okay, though. This is a tricky one because the angle's going away from the 7, so she has the 9 to contend with as a blocker. So I personally, I would play it in just like a center ball top and let it roll forward. Ew. I wouldn't have done that. I would have hit it with force.
Now, see, I like the angle that she was going. From me, the way that I stroke a ball, I would have hit that like a 5 o'clock.
Yep.
And come 2 rails. So
Yep.
that would be on left side table, diamond, come back out.
Yep.
Because I want the angle for the 7 to play the 9 in the side pocket.
Oh, look at this.
But she's going to get it. And it holds.
Wow. How did that not drop? Look at how close that was.
All right, so Jane's going to play the 7 into the corner.
Yep.
She should be hitting this 5 o'clock English. Hit the ball, rail, come out for the 9. She hit it too full, and that's why I lost its speed coming off. By hitting that 5 o'clock and cutting it into the pocket versus just hitting it into the center, you throw the cue ball towards your tangent line and get you out further.
Right. You want to join us?
You sure?
Show
Bank like
Rainey.
Jane, it doesn't matter where you
That's
live,
right.
right? Just fire it in.
Jane Bank.
All right, so Jane's going to tie it up and make it 1-1. Guys, you were just joining us. I'm sure you don't know this voice. My name is Frank Mialetti. I'm from PA Pro Am Pool. I'm one of the sponsors of JPNewt. I'm also their official streamer. If you follow the pool world, I'm sure you've heard or seen my streams, hopefully. I'm not that big yet, but.
And if not, you should.
And with me is the legend, Stu Rainey. You are watching the JPNewt Joe P. Shower Northeast Women's Tour stop number 2, live from Busters Billiards in Somersworth, New Hampshire. What's up, Chris? How's it going, buddy?
Is it 1-1?
Nah, it's 1-1. I'm updating the score for you now. There you go, 1-1. I still haven't figured out the update portion, but if I just press this button and keep doing it, it works for me. So.
There you go.
Ooh, shiny. What's this do? It's going to be a little bit of a tough leave after the break. There is a kick and stick opportunity here.
Yeah, would you
Could
kick
also
and stick or push?
I personally kick and stick because I'm looking at this 3 in the side pocket. I'm good at the overhead for you. I'm looking at that 3 in the side pocket. If I play a kick and stick option, I might even be able to kiss off that 3.
Yep, big pocket. Absolutely.
Oh, she hits it clean.
She hit it direct, yeah.
I think she's gonna leave a shot for the 1.
Yeah. So again, center ball, top, just follow it to the end rail, come back up to the center of the table for the 2. The 4 is there, so I wouldn't want to put any draw on this because you could contend with hitting that. Yep, just like that. A little hard, but that's exactly how I would have played it, just softer.
Great thing about those side pocket shots is without English, it just depends on how you angle the ball. You could actually essentially create English, create a different tangent line by a half inch to the left or the right.
Yep.
J Maps for the
Yeah,
cut.
cut it.
Oh, good try.
That was a nice attempt. So here's a case where she really wants to get above that 3 ball to the right side, or now to the bottom. I suppose if she gets it up high enough, she could cut it in. But a little bit of a body English on that shot. I do that sometimes when I'm in a stressful shot or a high pressure shot. You know, you catch yourself kind of helping the ball.
Trying to nudge it in a little bit. Yeah.
Do that little hip wave.
I was just about to ask you, would you have played off the 3 or play the 2 to the corner?
I probably would have played the 2 to the corner. I'm not a fan of hitting balls if you don't need to.
Yeah.
You know, if the layout's there, there's no sense in changing it. You know, because now you have to restructure your entire setup. Ooh, that was firm. That almost looked like an angry stroke.
Yeah, right. Let's give you a little quick update. Some scores. Donna Switzer is up now 6-5 on Sandy Klang. Stacy Hamill, she was leading 4-0 against Erica Testa. It's now 4-3. Crystal Heath and Stephanie Rickett are on the hill, 6-6. Amanda Leverrier is up 5-3 on Sandy Chang. Schwang Gao is up 5-4 on Desiree Dixon. Rebecca Teese is up 4-2 on Erin Regan. Amanda Connolly is up 6-2 on Amanda Sosi. That's a 140-point Fargo difference.
Wow.
Amanda Connolly is 353 and Amanda Sosi is 498. Yeah, 1-1 here on this table. And Stacy Tonkin just started her match against Karen Fulcher. I don't think some of the ladies here knew who Stacy Tonkin was, or I would not have been able to get her that cheap in the Calcutta.
Right. I know who she was. We got Chris Obie and David Campbell joining us on the stream. Hey, guys. I've known Chris and Dave for quite some time. Great players.
Obie, you going to be down the expo? I'm sure, right? All right, 4 on the side. Roll down for the 5. Now, we were talking about different ways of shooting. Do you play the inside English and try to hit the bottom rail, get straight on the 6?
Inside, all day long.
Yeah, or do you come out to the center sort of like that? Maybe not that far, but...
Yeah, I would have done what she played, obviously a little softer.
Yeah.
I mean, she's shooting with a very aggressive stroke, it seems.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just because she's confident or trying to build the confidence, maybe.
It's a nice draw shot.
Oh, it's beautiful. Nice angle to get up for the 9.
The angle, play the 7 in. Just slight little pull back. Probably hit right around the 3rd diamond on the bottom rail. 3rd from the left.
Ooh, she's coming a little shy.
A little tight. A little tight. 4-railer. You got it all day long. 4-railer. 4-railer, walk away and take a drink. Take a drink of your soda before it even gets into the pocket.
Yeah.
Did she go for it?
She went for it. I think she was doing the 4-railer.
And guys, just so you're aware, if you're so I brought some of my people in to watch too. We're far enough away and behind class that they don't hear us.
Oh yeah.
When we're talking about how many rails or whatever.
Yeah. She may have actually been going for a safe and just
overstroked it, but
she might have just been trying to put it on the other side.
You got to shoot the 4-railer, like I said, assert dominance. Just turn around and start drinking your drink before it even goes into the pocket.
Uh-oh.
Amy Vieira looking like she was going to play in the corner. I think there was a slight miscue, possibly.
Maybe, yeah. Looks like she is struggling a little bit with the English, but I mean she's making great shots.
Yeah. Is this Amy's first? Do you know if she's ever been on a stream before? Is this her first stream match? I don't know too much about Amy now.
I haven't seen her play.
All right, we got 2-1 here on the score. Should update here in a second. Let's pay some bills real quick. Our buddy Chris Freeman right now is over there at the New Hampshire State Juniors Championship at Strokers. Chris was doing a cool thing. Any of the junior players that are playing out of Busters Billiards today, he was paying their entry fee of $25 to get entered this tournament. So if we can, let's try to raise a few dollars back for Chris because he's putting his money into the pool world. So if you guys can,
throw Chris a few bucks, anything you can. Throw him here on Venmo at Chris-Freeman-106 or PayPal at freedog69 at AOL.com. He donates his own hard-earned money to help these juniors and to help pool in this area. So if you can, throw him anything, $5, $10, buy him a coffee, anything helps. I'm
50, 100.
Yeah, 50, 100, I'll take a scratch off. We don't care,
That's right. Spectators are starting to fill in here too as the tournament proceeds.
Looks like standing room only right now. People are all standing, no seats available.
Yep.
Also, if you're a single, non-creepy guy, there's a room full of about 40 women here. Come down, buy them a drink. We have to emphasize the word non-creepy, though. All right, let me update that score for you real quick.
What a beautiful shot that was.
All right, we got 2-1, Jane M. Guys, I'm going to step away for a minute here, and Stu's going to give you his wonderful commentary. I'll be right back.
So it looks like she's just going to thin this, put the cue ball on the other end of the table, try and get a slice locked in safe. Let's see if that 4 makes contact. Ooh, she didn't even give it time. You know what? I can't believe she did that because I really think the 4 hit the rail. She didn't think it was going to and preemptively gave her ball in hand. Yeah, that's unfortunate because that was not a foul. She thought it was, but it was not. So notice she put the ball straight on the 2, just to give her a nice little angle. She's got options. I actually like this in the side to go up naturally with the angle. Nice soft stroke. She hit a little firmer than I would, but it still wasn't a bad shot. She came out great. There was a lot of real estate in the top right to be able to put the cue ball in for the 4. So here I would just stop it or follow it forward to the rail and back, just like that. Yep. That helped maintain the angle, come up for the 5. The 5's going to be a little tricky. I'd like to try and get below it, and she can do that with this angle. Yep, she gave it a little bit of a little bit of momentum to get it below it, but so here's a great opportunity of basically banking the 5. If she can hit it full enough to go by the 9, she could keep the cue ball below the 8 for a save. Oh, she went the other way around. That's not a bad shot. See? Actually, I think that was a better shot than what I was mentioning for a suggestion. Give a nice stick. Do a little mirror action. See if she can mirror this ball in. I'd hit this with a little speed. Yep, just like that. That way, if she did make it, she would come out for that 6. A lot of people hit that soft, and it leaves no shot afterwards, so really good that she had the insight to do that. I think she's just going to try and catch the edge. Oh, no, she's going rail first. Yeah. What a great shot. You couldn't ask for much better than that. Make a great hit, make contact to the rail afterwards. I like this kick shot. The only problem is if you go too deep, quite often folks will scratch off the back of the 5 into the pocket. I almost like aiming this fuller. Yeah, just like she did. Aiming it to hit it fuller than you'd normally think. Just because it adds that little level of security. Nice shot with Jane. Go right below it. Play it up in the same corner. So this is almost like a stun shot. Just let the cue ball roll forward to play the 7 in the right side pocket. Oh, hit the 8, hit the 9 on the way in. Excuse me. Great hit. At least it took away the probability of ball in the hand, although, you know, left her a fairly decent shot, but I just hit this with a little below center, stun it to the rail, and come back out to the middle for the 8 in the same pocket. Here's a tester. Shooting over that 8 ball makes the level of difficulty a lot more on this shot. What I would do here is just focus on making the ball, a nice center ball stroke. Let the cue ball run. Beautiful, beautiful shot. I love these shots, playing it in the side pocket. Just play the speed, so if you miss, it brings the 8 ball to the end rail for a safety. You know the cue ball's staying on this side. Okay, so she did something similar to what I was saying, but went for the bank instead. Can't tell if she can see a piece of that or not. It's hard to see from this camera angle. There we go. Ooh. She almost got it. Yeah, here's a nice shot here. Just a little below center and just stun it over for the center table. Beautiful shot. Little short, but she's still in good shape here. No problem. Jane will make this. Ooh. Oh, here's an opportunity for Amy to put one on the board. Bring it 2-2. There you go. Got it 2-2. Jane, I think Jane, I thought she broke last time, but maybe not. Okay, I guess not. Just updating it on digital pool, so let me refresh it here on this. Hey, Jeff Mitchell just joined us. Thank you for joining the stream. Everybody out there, please like and share. Trying to get their views up as much as possible today. This is a great event. A lot of talented women players today. This is not a handicap tournament. It's all straight race to 7, both winners and losers side. We have some fairly beginner players, some novice, and a couple of semi-pros and a couple pros, so fantastic outcome. I like drawing this, keeping it below the group of balls. That way if she misses, at least it'll leave no shot for the opponent. Yeah, exactly. That's a great 2-for-1 right there. And anybody that knows me, I'm a fairly defensive player. You know, I play the odds, and the odds are better to go for a lock save or a difficult setup for the opponent. I'd rather favor that side. Let's go for one rail kick here. Great hit. Ooh, she came close to making it too. And equally left it difficult. So that's not a bad shot. Just putting distance on the balls. And again, sometimes the safety isn't about locking them behind the ball and not being able to see it. It's just a matter of putting distance on them. Especially in these tournaments, you know, people's nerves are a little higher than normal and not as relaxed, so any shot can be missed. I know that more than anybody. Great battle, back and forth. I like the kick and stick here, just playing to hit the one as full as possible and drift the cue ball up behind that too. Look at that. Look at that. Exactly like I called it. She played beautiful speed. That was well executed. That's one thing I love about Jane's game is she's a great critical thinker. You know, she can look at a situation and determine the best odds and what she thinks would be the best course of action to take. Wow, that was a great hit. Good speed by Amy. Just went a little long there. Let's see what Amy does here. We'll change the view to the side. So even ball in hand, playing it in that bottom side pocket. You want to maintain an angle on the 2 to get for the 3. Always 3-ball position. Ooh, she's rolling a little further than I would want. She's taking away that angle, but I mean she's okay, but it makes it a little bit more difficult. Now it's more of a stun or a punch shot to get it to go back over. That wasn't a bad shot going to the bottom rail with follow. A little more energy on the cue ball would have brought it, you know, up higher. Maybe even come above the 3 with a little bit more force. Hey, Chris Obi, I don't know if you're still here. Just curious if you're going to the expo this year or not. Frank asked earlier. I'm not sure if you heard him. Little undercut there. Let's see if that 8-ball takes effect. Oh, she might actually fluke it in. Little speed, and there it is. So, I don't know. This is a tough call because the 6 is there for the cue ball if she cuts it in the bottom right. So, I might even cut this in the top left and let the cue ball come around 3 rails. Ooh, I didn't care for that choice because that's, you know you're going to leave a shot if it's not perfectly executed. But again, it's what you feel. See if she can jack up a little and stop it almost. So here's a interesting one. She's got the wrong angle, so I would shoot this probably either with force follow and go to the bottom right rail and come back up. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, she stroked it well, even though the outcome wasn't what she was hoping. She really did stroke that ball well. Jeff Burnham's in the house. Just stopped by to show his support for the ladies. He does a lot of events himself. In addition to Chris Freeman, Jeff Burnham's probably one of the best ambassadors for the game. He really has a passion for the sport and players. He's having the juniors event over at his place in Pelham right now. What a beautiful shot. And that's excellent because she has a great shot on that 8 to go back up to the 9 naturally.
Oh, no, he's back. Hey, guys, I'm back.
Hey.
2-2 on the score. I like it.
Actually, I don't know if it updated.
I just updated it.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Where was it again that you did that?
So if you go here on this little yellow line and then see where it says table 1?
Yep.
I've just been changing it to 2 and then changing it back to 1.
Ah, I gotcha. Okay.
For me, it's been working.
And just hit enter.
I'm sure Chris has something here. He just presses and does it, but...
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that.
Chris doesn't always share his secret.
Yeah, right. I actually get people to do that to me. They'll ask me questions about, like, how do I do this? I'm like, I don't know. But
I just do it naturally.
I paid someone to do that. That's usually what I tell them. Nice shot, spins it down.
Wow. It almost sounded like she miscued, too.
Yeah.
But if you don't use English, then it doesn't matter if you miscue. The ball's going to still go straight, right?
Now, friends of mine, like if Chris called all day long, I'll tell him anything he wants. But, you know, there's a lot of people out there that just want it for free. And it's like, guys, I spent the time and experience to learn it. You got to pay for the experience.
Right.
And Amy's going to shoot this to the corner and try to get up 3-2 on Jane M. Good shot, 3-2. All right, let's pay some of Chris's bills here with some of his. Let's make sure you check out Friday Night Fights. Chris Freeman's always up there doing some awesome matchups. Get you some of the top players in the area. AmericanOnlinePoolSchool.com. PBIA instructors. One of my best friends in this world, Kevin Steer, owner of Integrity Cues. Pretty much can get you any cue that you need, case, accessory, escrow, layaway. He does it all. He'll actually be at the Super Billiards Expo. Stop by and say hi to him. Missy Garland over there at the Golden Leash 603. Exclusive daycare for Golden Retrievers. Apparently Golden Retrievers are big up here.
Yeah, they are. They're beautiful animals.
Got one running around here somewhere.
Yeah. Neighbor of mine actually just got a little puppy. It's so adorable.
Got McKenna, 805 dog Fargo. She's running around.
Yeah. Players were intimidated by her.
She'd be an 850 dog Fargo. She stopped walking away when I tried to pet her. All right, we got rack number 6, and the score is 3-2. Amy Vieira over Jane M. Got the 1 on the side.
2's right in front of the corner, so she can get below that 8 on the bottom rail. Pretty good chances of a shot on that. Yep. Beautiful stroke. That was gorgeous. Loved it.
Now you're trying to, so for your running out here, are you looking to, because it's a little bit of a thin cut on the 2, are you inside, spin it in? No?
I'd use right-hand English and spin it, because that's what I don't like about that shot. Bringing it back, there's too much traffic.
Yeah, it locks up to 6-8 also.
Yeah. Spinning it, even if she hit the 4, it could go up higher for a shot. I mean,
she played the safe there. I think I would have called the 9 though. Just in the engaged port. This is a called 9 format, so you must call the 9 to make it.
Yeah.
We got 22 on the Facebook stream. And only 8 right now on YouTube. Let's try to get those numbers up if we can. Let me
To
actually,
go back to your call on that 9 too, it would have been wise to do that because the 6-8 is tied up, so the run out's really off the table for now.
absolutely, yeah. You're just looking to hopefully, maybe get a little lucky with a leave and put it in there. And
That was a nice try.
I mean, realistically, the 4-9 is there now too. Let me slide that camera view out for you.
Yep.
You play that 3 in the which would now be the top left, or I don't say she's gonna maybe hit a little bit of low left.
Yeah,
Try to get out for that 4-9.
it's funny how people think when they place ball in hand, because the way she did it,
Yeah,
she's going into the angle of the 4, whereas if she put the cue
I
on the
would've-
rail,
Well, yeah, I would have played it to that top left
Yeah.
pocket, and just kind of spun it down right where that right where the template crack is.
she might play the 5-9 if she makes this though. It's gonna be close. There it is.
Fall
5-9.
down, looking for the 5-9 now.
See, this is a great shot with that 6 ball tied up. You have absolutely nothing to lose.
Guys, I'm going to put a link here in the Facebook chat, which is the YouTube link.
What a shot.
Great shot, nice and firm.
Yep.
It's the YouTube link for Busters' YouTube page. If you can, take a few minutes some point today or tomorrow or even now if you wanted to, just shoot over there real quick and just hit that subscribe button and the like. What that does is that helps put the algorithm where right now it would make them trending. So when somebody goes to YouTube, if they're a pool enthusiast and they go to YouTube, they'll see trending videos of pool, and it'll be one of the first things that they see. It's all about that algorithm. Same thing with Facebook. There's a pretty simple algorithm on Facebook, too. When you create a post, you make the post, you tag somebody in it, and you wait about 10 minutes, and then you like your post. And then wait a few minutes after that, and then you make a comment on your post. And then for the rest of the day, that should put it up towards the top of everybody's posts when they see their feed. Our viewers on YouTube, also, don't be afraid to, we got the chat going here, don't be afraid to say something in the chat.
So what I love on this shot is playing it with extreme bottom left.
Yes.
Go 2 rails.
And break
almost
all
like
that
what she
open.
Did,
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm calling the 9 here. I'm playing the 1 on the side. I'm calling the 9, but trying to use the cue to dress up for the 2.
Yeah. So one of the things Mike Duchesne has always preached and is anytime the ball is going towards the 9, call it.
Yep.
You got nothing to lose.
Absolutely.
Absolutely nothing to lose. See? You knew the 9, you knew the cue was heading that way. If you missed the 1 and fluke the 9 in, you win.
You win a rack.
If you call it.
All right, so the shot here for Jane would be to get the rake and play the cue ball off what would be her left side of the 2, but our viewing would be the right side. Try to put that cue right behind the 9 ball.
Or she could stroke it thinner and go behind the 5 all the way up. Bring the cue ball 2 rails all the way
back up. Kind of sold the shot out just a little bit. It's going to leave a shot for Amy to the top left corner. I like some of the views that Chris has.
Yeah. See, that was a good speed. Nice try on that shot. If she made it, she would have been perfect on that 3.
The one thing about Chris's setup versus mine is I have 30-foot ceilings in my building.
Yeah.
He has 12. So here he needs a 25-foot cord. I need a 100-foot cord for some of these overhead shots.
Right.
Stroke that one real well. Watch out for that side. I got there.
4 ball is going to be interesting. She can punch it out near the 6. She might get enough for a cut.
Yeah, she just kind of babied the shot a little bit. Two rails hit the 4.
Yep, I like it.
Oh, that hurt a little bit. It's going to create an opening for the 4.
Jeff Burnham's in the house again.
So here's an interesting thing. So see how Amy's leaning over the table? Amy makes a shot. See how Amy's leaning over the table and she used the rail first? For that particular shot, I would put the cue ball on the rail and draw it backwards.
100%. I agree.
Same result, just like we were talking earlier about the different ways to get there.
Yeah.
All right, one rail off for Jane to play the 6 in the corner or the 6-8 if she overshoots it.
6-8.
Yeah, looks like
I
it's
kind of saw
6-8
that
now.
coming.
Yeah.
The way she's been stroking.
She's a little heavy-handed today.
Heavy-handed, yeah. But that's okay. She's making the shots.
Yeah, if you're making the balls, it's just realigning yourself. 6-8.
Very nice. I like how she came back to the center of the table. So I would probably just use a little bottom and stun it to the side
stun it to the rail and 6-7 same pocket.
Yep. Perfect.
Had it good.
Just like that. Little
A little
firm
too
again.
stun. Yeah, a little too much of the stun.
Yeah. She's had her V8 this morning.
Right.
Nice thin shot here. I think she's going to slice it in.
Today was arm day at the gym.
Look at that.
Nice shot by Jane. Holds it
Beautiful.
out. She ain't afraid to fire the ball,
No.
man. I will tell you that. She's got the heart. Oh, Jane misses the 9. It's going to leave distance, though, for Amy. All right. Amy's queuing up like I didn't see where she called it. It's queuing up like she's going to cut it into the corner. All right, she thin cutted it. All right, that's going to leave the shot pretty square for Jane. Bottom right, she's going to take a 4-3 lead in a race to 7. Guys, I got an event coming up in September in Philadelphia. It's called the Pennsylvania Open. It's a matchroom rankings event. It'll have direct implications on the players making the Mosconi Cup. But we're actually calling that the Pennsylvania Open Week. So September 10th and 11th will be the Pennsylvania State One Pocket Championship. That'll have a $5,000 added bounty onto the tournament. And then the Pennsylvania Open is a $10,000 added bounty into the tournament, or added money fee.
That's incredible.
And then that weekend, we're also going to be doing the Pennsylvania State 18U and 14U Championship, and we're going to add $1,500 apiece to those. And then I'm thinking maybe that Thursday, Friday night, once the rounds get over, maybe we might throw together a little ring game, a little ring bangs 9-ball or something.
Cool. That's exciting. Action-packed.
Action-packed.
Does it get any better than that?
Later on, I'll share a link for you if you guys want to get signed up for the Pennsylvania Open. It's a $350 entry fee. Looking around $10,000 to $11,000 payout for first place with a full field. That's not including the Calcutta. We don't recur to that. We auction now is the word.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a free hat with the auction too. Wink, wink. Why does your hat cost me $8,000 and the other hat only cost me $300?
It's the stitching.
Nice straight stroke.
Yep.
I like the 2 into the 6 here.
Yeah.
Center ball. Okay, just firing them both in. That's fine.
Not a bad
Yeah, I was worried
shot.
about that 3-4 combo. That's why I was. If she played it to the corner. Good to
Three,
do.
four, does it go by?
Yeah, it's about to pull up the overhead there and see.
I think that's wrong. It's close, but I think it's. Oh, we had a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, it glitched up a little bit. We locked it in there.
That was the
She
fastest
did.
shot I ever
Yeah, right.
saw.
Fired it in.
I thought Earl Strickland was quick.
Right. So she makes the shot. She's going to use the rake for the 4.
There we go. Couple nudges there.
It's not little inside English bank.
Think she'll bank or cut it?
I'm banking it personally.
Yeah.
I think the cut's tough. If you go to a different angle, I think it's a little.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
fired it in there. That's a good shot. She's rolling now. Get it, girl. So this is just pocket speed.
Yep.
Cue ball's going to hit that rail, come up for the 9 on the side.
Maybe even a hair left English just to bring it to the side rail.
Center it up a little bit. Yeah, see,
She hammered it. That might be the nerves.
Yeah. Yeah, but she's also right now she feels like she's in stroke too. I mean, she's not walking around the table too much, so I'm gonna say she's 60-40 to cut this in. And that's why I never win Calcuttas and always finish one out of the money. All right, Jane's going to cut it to the top right corner and try to get herself a 2-game lead.
There it is.
All right, Jane's going to go up 5-3 in a race to 7.
Good
This
friend,
tournament.
Good friend Bob's here joining us.
Look at this
The booth,
tournament
saying
coming up
hi.
April 28th,
I'm not gonna give you
700
last
Max
names.
Fargo, New England 9-ball series. That's going to be at Snookers over there in Providence. Tournament directors Mark Dion. Check them out at New England 9-ball series at gmail.com or go to the website, New England 9-ball series.com. I might make a trip up for that one. The Dragon tip of the day. Cue ball, object ball, dead straight line. Simple drill to a scratch. Let the cue ball chase the object ball into the pocket. All right, we got our next rack. That's score 5-3. Let me update that score for you.
Here's a good opportunity for a push out. I like pushing it to the
Bottom. Yep, bottom left rail. I was just about to say that. I might even try to put it in the jaws of the pocket.
Pretty much where she put it.
Yeah.
Not in the jaws, but same line.
I want them to have to queue up over top of the pocket. It'd just be a tougher shot to fire at.
Yeah, but I don't want to have to queue up if they give it back.
Yeah, we can play the safe one. Yeah. I think I'm going all safe on this one.
Yeah,
If I'm the shooter, I'm going all safe. I don't think I want to go offensively here.
Yeah, it doesn't really benefit you to make it because how are you going to get on the 2? Well, unless you do that, I guess.
Yeah, I guess she just ropes it in, right?
Yeah. Who am I to say?
Yeah, right.
If she's cutting it all the way up, just stroke it with some bottom lefting.
Yeah, so now at this point I'm going offensive. I'm just trying to just stroke it in,
Yep.
coming back just a little bit.
See, she's queuing it towards the top of the ball. I would go ball.
She's going to come across at that 5. Chris Freeman over there, back armchair quarterback in the stream. I like it.
Do turn your volume up a little bit.
I think when you were talking to the gentleman here and you had your hand over the mic, I think that's what he was referring to.
Oh, maybe. How's this sound, Chris? I just moved the mic closer. I was doing that yesterday, too.
I like these headsets. The ones that I use a regular Shure microphone with just a headset.
Yeah.
These are pretty convenient. You kind of just, these Audio Technica, take a screenshot of these before I leave.
So I can't tell if she can thin a piece of that or not.
Where is
It's close.
ahead.
That was a nice try.
Oh, hold up. It's still rolling. Still rolling. All right, we got ball in hand.
Who?
Oh, I like this. She's going to go for 3 fouls. I like it. I like it a hell of a lot, actually. That's really good, going for the 3 foul.
Yeah.
Now, I have not seen Miss Amy pull out a jump cue, so I'm assuming maybe she does not jump. She's more comfortable with kicking.
Yeah.
So this looks like a two diamond kick. If she kicks right between the middle and 3rd diamond, she should hit that too.
What a...
Oh, just missed it.
I could have sworn she was going to hit that when she was lining up. It looked so good.
So that's going to put her on 2, but look where the 3 landed.
Yeah, you know what I would do? I would just simple pocket the 2
And then
stick
stop
her on
shot the 3. Yep, I think that's what she's going to go for
Go
here.
for that 3 foul rule.
Yeah, she got too
went
far.
Too far. Yep. I mean,
She's got the 5 that she can run behind.
yeah, I don't think she's gonna.
Yeah.
She's gonna try and.
She's going to get ball in hand.
All right.
Yeah, exactly what you were saying. I would be more straight on that too. Just a slight little angle to come off the rail because you want to be dead straight on that 3.
Yeah.
Stop shot. Just who cares where the 3 goes? You're just stopping right behind the 4.
Right.
And we got ball in hand to Amy. Now, same thing. Stop shot. Maybe roll up about 5 inches. Play the 4 into the corner.
See, I don't.
Yeah, I don't like the angle.
I
Yeah,
don't like the angle she's giving herself.
I think she might be playing to her size, her height is what I'm saying.
Maybe, yeah, yeah, that's true.
She looks to be around 5'2", 5'3", so she might need to be a little closer to the rail for her to shoot her shots more comfortably.
So she went a little far, but she's got a decent shot here. Just a thin cut.
Yeah, it should go right around the table.
Yep. She'll come around 2 rails or even maybe 3 if she can avoid that 6. She doesn't want to hit the 6 on the way back. After she cuts the 2, after she cuts the 5, it looks like the cue ball will path towards the top side pocket. So if she hits it with any amount of speed, she's just got to worry about the scratch. So you got to be aware of the path of the cue. Ooh,
No, missed it.
Wow. That's unfortunate too. Nice stop shot here will keep, or even drawing it a hair will keep the angle to get back for the 7. Perfect. So here's one. It's interesting. Just follow it, and I would force follow it to get on the bottom side of the 7. Just like that, exactly.
Great shot.
Yeah, she's got all that real estate, and it gives you the opportunity. She could have even hit a little harder.
Yeah, a little firmer. I think would have got her there.
Yeah.
Now, do you let the cue ball ride?
I would.
Let her ride around?
I don't like it holding it.
Yeah.
If I have the option of...
She's going to get behind the 9. Well, it's going to give her a shot on 7, actually.
Yeah, anytime I'm shooting a shot, if it's a matter of trying to hold the cue ball or let my stroke out, I'll pick the stroke out.
Me too. I'll let the stroke out any time. But
yeah. How many times have you shot a shot soft and either dogged it or not made it
halfway through the shot, I'm like, I should have hit it differently.
Yeah. It's like, shouldn't have done that.
Before I even hit it, I'm like, yeah, I'm doing this wrong.
That's right. Here's a nice opportunity to leave it tough. Just thin it and leave it on the end rail. Yeah, kind of like what she did.
Well, 9 help.
Look at that.
I got there.
Yeah, I think she'll go for a little mirror shot.
Yeah,
here.
she can mirror off the rail.
Not a lot of speed, because remember, you're hitting it so thin, the cue ball wants to naturally fly. Yeah, see, she powered that. Great shot. A little bit of a difficult execution.
Speed control from a couple of ladies I've seen.
Yeah. But that's not to fault them either. I mean, we've all been there.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I've hit balls way harder than I should have sometimes.
This is no easy shot. I mean, she left her a tester.
Still live on Facebook? What happened? Okay, we're still live. Oh. Charged up the bank shot, though. Looks like she's going to bank this shot. She tried to play the inside on it. Didn't work out for her too well.
Oh. Oh, what happened up here? Did you do that on purpose?
Yeah, it just said error. I was trying to get it back to the page. Both ladies are having a tough time with this 9 ball. It's going to be ball in the hand for Jane. If she pockets this 9, it's going to put her on the hill. All right, Jane pockets that. She's going to be on the hill at 6-3. We're watching the Joe P. Shower Northeast Women's Tour. Tour stop number 2 here at Busters Billiards in Somersworth, New Hampshire. My name's Frank Mialetti. I'm one of the sponsors of the tour. I'm also the owner of PA Pro-Am Pool. With me is the legendary Stu Rainey.
Hey.
We are commentating for the day, offering some insight. Yeah, right there. See it? It's like the Wi-Fi may have went out. Can we do
Yeah. The Wi-Fi is pretty temperamental here.
Is it? Seems like everybody's temperamental here in New Hampshire, huh?
No, we're not.
Let's update that score for you. Should be 6-3 right now. All right, we got 6-3. Jane M is on the hill. And ourselves set up. Yeah. Wi-Fi go out? Yeah, we're still connected. Is he hardwired him? All right, so we have a shot to 1 ball. It's going to play the 1 into the top left corner. I'm going to play smart move, playing the safe. She looked like she was going to queue it for the top left corner, but 5 was into a tough position. There is a possibility of playing the 1 into the corner and hitting this ball with 8 o'clock English firm, coming around 3 rails, but you're going to bounce right around that 4. I don't see any benefit of making this ball. See, it's going to. Now, if the 2-5 could possibly go on the kick, you got to hit it perfect.
Yeah, I would play to hit the 2, but just barely.
Just nip it.
Yeah. Just leave the opponent a tough shot.
Yeah, I think I would have missed the 1 on purpose there and just kicked it around for another inning or 2 until we.
Just tap it, tappity tap, very softly. She's gonna hit it hard, but
5 goes.
Yep.
Now you're back in the same position. They're kicking it to
Yeah.
2.
I mean, if she can kick this and make it in the side, I mean, she'll be in good contention for that 3 too, or 3 as well, I should say. How you doing, Sam? Sam Kiev is with us in the booth. Just stopped by for a visit. Sam's one of the house pros. Phenomenal player.
Everybody laughed at that one. Wow.
He has probably one of the most charismatic strokes I've ever seen. But he manages it and maintains it.
I'm gonna have to see this stroke we're talking about later on.
Yeah, he's
Lots
a
of body
shot.
English.
He's very modest, but he's a very good player.
We have a guy back in our area. Every time he shoots the ball, he does like the